Welcome to my home. I'll take you on a guided tour.
Hello, and welcome to my annual Tomb Raider 1996 playthrough, using the remastered version of the game, but playing with the old 1996 graphics active for the whole playthrough. This is a complex jumps and movement challenge that I'm doing. They're the rules of the challenge, and using Lara's mention, I'm going to show examples of what I mean. Hey there, Ryu. I hope things are going well. Hello there, Ironhide. No. Definitely will be hearing that in this playthrough.
Okay, let's do some tumbling. Press the jump button.
Excellent, Ryu. That's awesome that things are going well. What do you call a factory that makes okay products? A satisfactory. Thank you, Ironhide, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Thank you.
Ah, the main hall. Sorry about the crates. I'm having some things put into storage and the delivery people haven't been yet.
Alright, so in this challenge, as we can see here, Lara is directly square and facing the crate that's in front of her. I can't do a forward jump to reach that crate. So when it comes to jumping to things, jumping across stuff, I need to actually do it on an angle.
This used to be the ballroom, but I've converted it into my own personal gym. What do you think? Well, let's do some exercises. I don't actually run everywhere. When I want to be careful, I walk. With the walk button down, I won't fall off even if you try to make me. Go on, try it.
When it comes to getting off of stuff in this playthrough, if it's not going to result in death, I have to have Lara actually walk off of things and then fall to where she needs to go, instead of actually turning around and safety climbing down. In those situations, I can move directly forward because I'm not actually jumping, but having Lara just basically run off the edge and fall. Hey Zereth, what's it called when Lara is by? Tomb Slayer. Tomb Slayer. Okay? So when it comes to a running jump in this playthrough, just like with a standing jump, when Lara is jumping from one thing to another, I can't just have her directly face square on with the thing in front of her. We have to do an angled jump. I can run at it, square on, but the actual jump has to be on an angle. So for example, I can reposition Lara here, run straight ahead but veer off to the left and then jump. Like that.
If I do a running jump, I can make a jump like that, no problem. Right, this is a really big one. So do a running jump exactly as before, except while I'm in the air, press and hold the action button to make me grab the ledge. Nice.
Okay, so when it comes to things that you can climb, when it's something that is way higher than Lara, and there's no way for me to actually be on an angle and make the jump, then Lara can actually just stand and then do a jump up and grab like that. However, when it comes to certain things that are this height, Lara has to do an angle jump at them because she can make it on top. So something like this, Lara can just run at it and then jump up and grab. However, things like this, she has to do an angle jump to get on top of it. And again, when it's a height that Lara can drop from without dying, then Lara has to actually just walk off the edge. Not allowed to turn her around so her back is facing that and then safety drop. Zereth, something some say, they say slay. Oh yeah, Zereth, I'm aware of that as a I don't know what the technical word for what type of, if it's a verb or an adjective or what it is, but I have heard that being used as well. But I didn't realize it was only something that is specific. Like I didn't realize only specific people say that word. I thought anyone could. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Zereth. Appreciate it. Nice, hasn't grabbed it. What's that in reference to? Hey there, Dr. Darling. Thank you very much for the 310 stream streak. Thank you very much. And I haven't forgotten that this is the 30th anniversary of the franchise either. Zereth, oh right, she said nice in the game. Oh, I got you now, Zereth. Sorry, yeah, I'm in instructional mode.
Let's go for a swim. Right, now I'd better take off these wet clothes.
What's a man gotta do to get that kind of attention from you?
It's hard to say exactly, but you seem to be doing fine.
Well, great. Though truth is, it ain't me that wants you.
Oh?
No, Miss Jacqueline Natla does, from Natla Technologies. You know, creator of all things bright and beautiful.
Seal it, Larson.
Ma'am.
Feast your eyes on this, Lara. How does that make your wallet rumble?
I'm sorry. I only play for sport.
Then you'll like a big park. Peru, vast mountain ranges to cover, sheer walls of ice, rocky crags, savage winds, and there's this little trinket. An age-old artifact of mystical power is buried in the unfound tomb of Qualapec. That's my interest. You could leave tomorrow. Are you busy tomorrow?
Zareth, she said, nice in the game, he didn't grab the ledge. Oh, that part, yeah. Dr. Darling, humans hadn't been to the moon 30 years before the release of this game. Some would say they still haven't gone. Zareth, but yeah, the slave thing in that context is oft used, but certain peeps in the LGBT community, but it isn't exclusive to them. But yeah, you're going to do some more attempted snores. Oh yeah, Zareth. Yeah. That's why I was sort of like confused because like I didn't know that you were putting it in that context because yeah, I didn't realize it was something that people outside that community can't say. I hope you have a good sleep. All right, so when it comes to these kinds of situations, with this height thing here. Lara can't do a diagonal jump and get on the top of that slope. And can't do that even with a running jump on an angle. So that means that Lara can do that to grab. Now when it comes to this jump, because this is way too high for Lara to even do a jump on the spot and grab, it means that if I want to get this, I have to go up this way. But when going down a slope, Lara can't actually change her direction while sliding. However, once she starts the jump, you can then do a little bit of altering of which direction she's going in beforehand. And so in this kind of situation, it means that when I do a diagonal jump like that, Lara just bumps into it. So even if I do that and hold down grab, Lara won't actually angle on that. So in that kind of situation, it's okay if Lara, when sliding down this slope, jumps directly square forward with the ledge to grab. Hey there, Vegas. Thank you very much for the 3 years, 6 months, 21 days, and 11 hours of followage. That is awesome. Thank you very much for that. Something I didn't consider in putting in the wording of my rules is doing vaulting as well. So I'm going to edit the description of the rules to include the fact that Lara can't vault over things while directly facing square on with it. Vegas, you're going to use your Prime sub for your channel. Oh, well, thank you, Vegas. Cheers. Dr. Darling, thank you very much for the 3 years, 11 months, 1 day, and 22 hours of followage. Thank you, Zereth, for the 4 years, 7 months, and 14 days of followage as well. Hey there, Boris. Thank you very much for the 8 months in a row of subscribing. That is awesome, Boris. Thank you very much. Thank you for using your Prime as well. I hope things are going good. Vegas, thank you very, very much for the 3 months in a row of subscribing. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. John Matrix loves you, Rod. Classic character in Commando. Thank you very much, Vegas. And thank you, Boris and Vegas, for kicking off a hype train. Thank you. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going well, thank you. Things are going good. Starting my annual series run of all 12 main Tomb Raider games. How's things going with you? Boris, thank you so much for being so generous and gifting subs. Thank you for giving out the gift subs to Snoop Dogg, Valinez, Ripper Doc, Code Dude, and Lady Heart. Congratulations to you all for getting the gift subs. Thank you so much for doing that, Boris. Vegas, you're the one you want to give your Prime sub to. You're one of the best streamers on Twitch, bro. Well, thank you very much, Vegas, for the kind words. I'm glad that you enjoy the streams that I do. Spectrum, thank you very, very much for the 335 stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you very much for that. Need to make a change to the wording of the challenge rules to account for vaulting over objects. Okay, so that's been updated. So with this, can only do diagonal jumps or diagonal running jumps when jumping from one ledge to another. Must only do diagonal jumps at climbable walls. When getting down from a ledge, must fall off the edge unless it results in death. And I've just added cannot vault over objects unless impossible, just to account for any situations where there might be no other way to get anywhere, and the only way to do so is to vault over an object. And when shooting enemies, Lara has no restrictions, so it can jump all over the place. Vegas, you love this Splinter Cell emote? Oh yeah, with Sam Fisher in darkness and then slowly revealing himself. Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones. I'll definitely be doing my Splinter Cell annual series playthroughs as well this year. Spectrum, thank you very much for the 3 years, 8 months, 14 days, and 17 hours of followage. That's excellent. Thank you very much. Okay, so when in combat, Lara can jump at an object when directly facing square on with it. However, when there's no enemies to shoot, has to go back to the rules where she can't do that. All right, so that's an example of being able to do a diagonal jump towards something to grab it to climb. Because this is raised, this particular slope, it means I could get Lara high enough, whereas before I couldn't do that because the height was way too high. So just to show again, can't have Lara directly face square on and then jump up and grab, but have to do a jump on an angle and then grab. At the end of the jump and the grab, the game will automatically reposition her so she's facing square on, so that's unavoidable. But as you can see, turning her on an angle like that, we can jump forward and then grab the edge of the ledge. Well, if I don't have her hit the wall. Okay, that was too much of an angle. There we go. Nice. Thank you very much for the hype train. Alright, there we go. That's the first level done. Hello there, Barnes. How's things? Hello, not Fry. How's things? Oh, nice, not Fry. Glad to hear that things are going okay. That's good. Hello there, Dread. Thank you very much for the 25 months in a row of subscribing. That is excellent. Thank you very much, Dreadnought. Thank you for using your Prime for that too. I hope things are going well.
Miss Croft, I think I found a way to destroy the artifact. What is it? It's that little gold thing over there. But that's not important right now.
Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. That's a nice meme. Very funny one. Okay, so wouldn't be a playthrough of mine if I didn't have Lara say on purpose at least once, no.
No. No. No.
Hey there, Templar. Starting my Tomb Raider annual series run. How's things going with you? Templar, well, you had a strange experience today at work. You work in the middle of buttfuck nowhere in the Tennessee mountains, but today you met a man who was visiting from Australia interested in equipment near you. Oh, really, Templar? Oh, that's cool. Barnstrayer, mate. Too fucking right. Templar, you misheard him. You thought he was from Britain, but no, he's from Sydney and wanted a Coke. That struck you as weird because you were like, you travelled across the world to the remote shithole? You can successfully say you met a person from Australia now. You gave him the business inquiry for your company because it sounds like he's interested in your services and will pay good money. Very nice, Templar. Yeah, that is true. You know, if that's the first person that you've actually met who's from Australia, that's really cool. Templar, you don't get a lot of tourists from across the world. Most we see are people from other parts of the US or from Canada, Mexico, or other South American countries. So this guy was a pleasant surprise, and you spent a good 20 minutes shooting the shit. You told him where to go to experience your finest whiskey and moonshines. You're hoping to get a call back and maybe secure some kind of deal. Hopefully there's promotion in line if you can secure a deal like this. He was interested in either buying or having someone build some farm equipment, and luckily you work for a fabrication shop, so you can provide goods like that. That is awesome if you can, Templar, get like a promotion from doing that. And hopefully there is a deal that can be made and that you can get that. When you finish a level in these games, you automatically get any health lost. So if you know where the level ends, there's no point worrying about using a health kit, because you'll just get your health back anyway. A good way to conserve health kits. And when you like to hoard health kits in these games like I do, it's good to do. Hey there, Anmita. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. Starting my annual series of the Tomb Raider games. How about yourself? I hope things are going well. Templar, also you got to ask, Rob, what is the most common things that are cultivated in Australia? You want a direct perspective so you can hopefully make some kind of pitch that'll get us in the lead compared to the other shops near you. Well, I mean, definitely like, a lot of cotton is definitely one. That's a pretty big sort of industry that we have. Oh, cheers, Anmita. Thank you, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Hope you got some good sleep. Templar, luckily cotton is very common here and you do outsource equipment to your far more West Tennesseans. You got to go now. You think you know what you can maybe pitch, but you'll have to do more research. That is totally understandable, Templar. Definitely best of luck with all that. I hope that you're able to learn some things that will really help with your pitch and that it'll be a successful one. Thank you very much for leaving the lurk. Enmita, you finished AWE DLC yesterday. Defeating Hartman wasn't easy, but in the end you managed to defeat him without letting him turn off the lights. You just spammed all the attacks. That's really good that you got him without him turning off the lights. That's really good, because he's an asshole that... I mean, Hartman was an asshole when he was fully human, let alone when he's been transformed and all that. But that's great. GG's on that Enmita. Now, I can't remember. I think you said that the Foundation DLC you hadn't done before, but the Alan Wake one you had done before. Was that true? Because I can't remember if it was that way around or if it was the other way around, or if you had already done both of them before. Enmita, yeah, thanks. You never played any of them, so it was the first playthrough for both. Oh, excellent, that's good. So with the two of them, which one did you think was the better out of the two? I feel like the thing I found the most annoying about the AWE was really just the Hartman fight. He can also be a pain in the ass when you're going through that section where you have the power source and you have to get the power sources put in the right spots. and Mita, you liked them both, but you liked AWE a bit more due to Alan and learning more about the Bright Falls incident. Having Alan narrate it was also really good. Oh, very nice and Mita. Yeah, it was so great. And I really liked Control in relation to Alan Wake as well because it gives technical, scientific names and explanations in some ways to the phenomena that happens in Alan Wake, you know. So I think it's got a nice extra layer it adds in that respect too. The thing I liked about the Foundation was learning more about the actual discovery of the oldest house and finding out about the depths of it, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But that boss fight at the end of that DLC is can be really annoying too. I had a glitch one time where I couldn't get at the enemy. It was just like stuck in the corner somewhere. Hey there, Lizzie. Good evening to you too. Hope things are going well. Okay, so with this challenge, for this situation right here, the top of that is on an angle that is too sloped. So we can't actually grab and stand on it without sliding off. So what that means for this jump is that because we have to get to that part of it, there's no way Lara can jump on an angle and get to the top of that or to climb that as well. So this is a situation where it's okay for Lara to just be directly square with the actual wall of the thing to jump up to. Because she'll just slide off that, for example, and also this over here, she'll slide, well, can't do it from that angle, but I can show it from a different way. I mean, Lara can't even grab to the edge of that anyway. But yeah, if I do an angle jump at it, then Lara will just slide off. In Mita, true. Oh damn, yeah, that boss fight was very annoying. You think you died more there than with Hartman. The Swift platform mission was also tough. You had to repeat it many times. Oh yeah, that definitely can be too, as well. But yeah, it's so annoying when a glitch just gets in the way of progression on something. Okay, so this situation is different because we can do a jump at an angle and then Lara can grab. The difference is that even though Lara can actually jump up on the spot and grab, she's facing square on with the very thing. So we have to make it a diagonal jump at it to then grab the top. At the end of the jump and the grab, the game will automatically reposition Lara to make it look like she was already facing square with the thing. But the more important aspect is pivoting her on an angle and then jumping at it and grabbing. Vegas, you've never played any of these Tomb Raider games. You really need to play through them all one day. Heard so many good things about them. Oh yeah, there's quite a lot of them too as well. And they have different kind of evolutions and also changes in gameplay and stuff. Like the first 6 games in the series have a grid-based system, and so that means that with the tank controls, it's more designed for that. Whereas with these remasters, you can actually switch to modern controls. Um, but the modern controls in a grid-based environment, I feel kind of weird. But it just depends. I'm so used to the tank controls that it feels weird for me to play these old school games with the modern controls. But yeah, so you got the first 6 games in the series that were done by Core Design, and so they've been remastered in recent times. And then you have another trilogy when Crystal Dynamics took over, and that was Tomb Raider Anniversary, Legend, and Underworld. So that's a whole different ball game too, because by that stage, there'd been an evolution in this kind of game that they had to catch up with. And then you have the reboot trilogy from 2013 up until 2018. And that's when they really changed the formula up a bit. And it's a combination of combat and puzzles and also um, platforming and stuff. But it's sort of like a bit of a prequel in a way to Lara's later life. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of different variety of ones as well. So be interesting to see what you think about them. In Meta, after you completed AWE DLC and the jukebox mission, you thought you were done, so you called it a playthrough. After the stream, you looked at the achievements and saw defeat Mr. Tomasi. You're like, wait, what? Where is that? Did I miss it? You looked it up, and it was just one mission you missed because you didn't think about talking to Emily in the boardroom. Ah, yeah, that's the thing too. I remember one time I didn't complete that, and I was surprised when he turned up because I thought I completed it, but I forgot. Now you have all the missions completed. You have 9 achievements left, but they are collectibles and hidden locations, so you can do that off stream. That's fair to do it that way too, as well. And that way, you can sort of listen to music or do other stuff in between. You'll start Quantum Break next week. Excellent. That's really cool. Yeah, that's a good game, that one. Celebrates its 10th anniversary this year. In me too, yeah, you're curious to see what it's like. You've only seen some gameplay from my streams, but you don't know the full story. It's one of those things too where they were very experimental with it, where you have live action episodes that have the actors that are from the actual gameplay sections as well. So in true Remedy fashion, combining different types of mediums into the one. Okay, so Lara needs to jump up here and climb. There's no way to be on an angle and jump and grab, because even if I do try, although I might be able to, let's see. No, I can't. Okay, so in this instance, it's another situation where I can actually have Lara stand square with the thing and then jump up and grab. Yeah, so she definitely won't do it the other way. It's the same for this one here, because this is a slope, so Lara will slide down it. And me too, that's cool. It's nice that they got the actor that is in Man and Medan, Conrad, Sean Ashmore. That is true in Me Too, yeah. Yeah, he's a really good actor, Sean Ashmore. The game's being weird. It's like, it's not letting me be on an angle and have Lara jump and grab. whereas it normally does that. So let's try from that spot on that angle. She should actually be able to make that. There we go. Alright, so with this particular jump, I can start the jump on an angle, but I can make Lara through the air veer to reposition in midair. There we go, got there in the end. The thing I can't do though is have Lara facing square with something to jump to, and then do a run and jump forward. I have to do it on an angle. But as she's moving through the air, I can have her pivot in midair. Damn it. Okay, so I do need to drop off the edge. I can't just safely drop. But this time I'll actually go a bit lower and on the bridge itself before dropping off. There we go. That's better. We have the 3 cogs required. Hey there, Game God. For fuck's sake, God making you feeling old over here. Yeah, this game first came out 30 years ago. 30. Like, holy shit. Yeah, not Fry. It's so funny with the distance that you can actually safely land and not die. There's some drops that you can make as long as your health is full, and you'll still survive. Not Fry, 30 years? That's right. Yep. Yeah, the first Tomb Raider was 1996, the same year that the first Resident Evil came out. I absent-mindedly just... I just absent-mindedly jumped up like that. Whoops. But it might end up being the way I need to do it anyway. We'll see if there's another way to angle it and make it. There is. Okay. Alright. There's no, like, have to restart the level or anything if I do that. But I just have to make sure that the majority of times I don't do that. But yeah, I just fell into old habit there. Well, I mean, it's not really an old habit. It's just that when you spend years playing games and utilizing how they're supposed to be played, and then you decide to not do that, or not allow it, it can be difficult sometimes to just get used to the difference you're doing. There we go. All right. Ah, fucking hell. There we go. All right. Not Fry, this game is as old as you, holy balls. Yeah, it's just so crazy too, like how many games in the series there's been since then. Game God Rod is an ancient dinosaur at this point. Yeah, people who are in their 80s are young compared to me. Not Fry, you were born in 95, but you did grow up playing these sorts of games. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I was born in 83. Not Fry, nice. The first console you remember playing was the Super Nintendo. Oh, cool. That was such a great console, that one. A lot of great games on it. Game God, you're a 90s baby, Fryhead. Fryhead. Sorry, not Fry. Fry bread. Game God, 4 more years, you'll be my age. And then you'll be ancient too. Okay, so in this playthrough, Lara has to walk off of edges. Obviously, if walking off an edge ends up in a death, then can actually just, lower herself down and drop normally. But otherwise, just have to run off the edge. And if any health is lost, well, just so be it. But I can use health kits anyway, so if I need to use a health kit, that's fine. I mean, it's a little bit fine. I mean, even when you have 20 health packs, that's, not enough, I feel. There we go. Alright, so this kind of jump can be tricky because there's not much headroom for Lara at the moment, and in this playthrough I can't have her directly facing square on with something in front of her to jump to, so we have to jump at an angle. And so because the roof is low, it means that if I do an angled jump, Lara will hit her head and then fall, but I need to make sure that I've got the angle right so that when she falls and I hold the grab button, she'll actually still grab. You can have Lara be on a slight angle and she'll still actually grab the edge of something if you jump at it from that angle. But you also have to be mindful of how far away from the actual edge of the thing you are. So this will be nice and tricky. But yeah, if I have Lara slightly like this, let's see what happens. Alright, there we go, we made it. Good. Alright. It's okay if Lara is square facing the thing she's grabbing to at the end of the animation for jumping and climbing. But the actual jumping off the edge has to be on an angle. With my series run of Tomb Raider, not every single game will have like a special challenge or anything like that. Some of them will just be basically playing through the game. But you never know. I might decide to add some like little twists and stuff here and there. Okay, so it's impossible for Lara to actually jump up there without jumping on the spot and grabbing. So I'm allowed to do that. There we go. The edge of that was way too high. That's a great thing too about the grid system with these older games is there's different kinds of movement and jumping challenges you can come up with. For example, last year for my annual playthrough of this, I did a leapfrog challenge. And in that challenge, Lara couldn't move by just running forward. If she wanted to actually progress forward, she had to do a jump. So as you can imagine, there was a lot of jumping in that playthrough. I didn't have a counter, unfortunately, but I reckon it would have been at least 200 jumps in that playthrough alone. maybe even more. Because there were some moments where I couldn't have Lara do a forward jump to move forward because there was a high ceiling. The thing about these older games is that when Lara jumps on the spot, straight up, she doesn't just land exactly pixel perfect where she started the jump from. She actually slightly moves forward every time you just jump on the spot. So there were moments where the ceiling was way too high for Lara to do like a jump forward. So I had to have her just jump on the spot multiple times as she moved incrementally forward. Now you can actually increase slightly how forward she goes when jumping on the spot by sort of like, jumping up first and then moving the up, and stuff like that. So that was the challenge I did last year with this game, a leapfrog one. Now for a low resolution Lara, still looking good. It's interesting too with the way that character design was happening in the early 90s because you had a lot of 2D games, and when you were starting to have characters that were 3D, there would have been a lot of different things that they had to keep in mind. Sprites versus, geometric shapes and polygons and all that. But if you look at some of the early, like even the first Star Fox game, for example, that has sections that uses a particular mode. I can't remember the name of it though. But it allowed to create the illusion of 3D, I think it was. I think the first movie that actually had computer generated effects was Tron, but I could be wrong. No, Fry, sometimes you sit and think about how we actually grew up playing these games, lol, compared to how games look in 2026 is crazy. It really is, absolutely. And while the imagination could think of potentially what graphics would improve to be like and all that, but not actually literally having it yet in front of your eyes to be able to look at and go, that is highly advanced, it means that what we experienced with something that's much older now, at that point, it was the pinnacle, you know? There we go. That's the jump I wanted to pull off. Essentially running at an angle and then trying to pivot a split second after the jump animation has actually started to then get it at least on the angle where Lara can still grab edges of things instead of being front square on with them. Not right? And to think these kinds of graphics were advanced back then, that is true, yeah, and like obviously now you have things that you can compare and contrast, and we already know what things look like that became more advanced. Okay, so there's no way to get to the top of this without doing a standing jump and grab. We can't just jump at it from an angle. Oh, yes, we can. All right, cool. It was high enough. That's good. Cool. Same with that one. Works out well. My most recent playthrough of this with the remastered graphics, that was a few weeks back. I did a challenge where I swapped around what buttons do actions like jumping, climbing, pulling out your weapon, and rolling actually did with the movement controls. So instead of up, down, left, and right being moving forward, stepping back, and turning left or right, I had to press triangle to go forward, X to step back, square to turn left, and then circle to turn right. And up became pull weapons out, left became jump, down became use item, and then right became do a roll. In these games, you can't shoot while you're underwater at an enemy who's actually on the surface. There are games in the series, though, where you can use like a harpoon gun while underwater against underwater enemies, but you can't use the weapon while under the water at enemies who aren't in the water.
Well, you have my total attention now. I'm not quite sure if I've got yours, though. Hello?
I'll heel and hide you to a barn door yet.
Of course.
You and that driveling piece of the Scion. You want to keep it so bad, I'll harness it right up your...
Wait. We're talking about the artifact here?
Damn straight we are, right up.
Hold on. I'm sorry. This piece, you say. Where's the rest?
Miss Natla put Pierre DuPont on that trail.
And where is that?
Ha! You ain't fast enough for him.
So you think all this talking is just holding me up?
I don't know where his little jackrabbit frog legs are running him to. You'll have to ask Miss Natla.
Thank you. I will. Relocated now to St. Francis's Folly, new temptations torment me. Rumour amongst
My fellow brothers is that entombed beneath our monastery is the body of Teokan, one of the 3 legendary rulers of the lost continent Atlantis, and that with him lies his piece of the Atlantean Scion, a pendant divided and shared between the 3 rulers, which curbs tremendous powers. Powers beyond the Creator himself. My toes sweat at such possibilities, lying so close to my mortal self. Each night, I beat myself rid of these fantasies, but it is indeed a test.
Pierre, you litterbug.
Something with the remasters is this. The button that you press to switch graphics between the original graphics and the remastered graphics, when you're in gameplay and you've switched to the old graphics, when you get to those FMV sequences, it'll be the lower quality. When you actually have the remastered graphics in gameplay on, and then you get to those FMV sequences, it's automatically in the higher quality. However, I think it would have been better if no matter what graphics you had in the gameplay, the FMV sequences would be the higher quality by default. So what happens is when I'm playing these games with the old graphics, if I want the FMV sequences to have the better quality graphics, I have to keep on pressing the button to switch the graphics. So you might see for a split second the remastered graphics appear when gameplay resumes, because I might be a split second off the timing for pressing the button to switch it back to the old graphics. And then vice versa with the FMV sequences, you might see the jagged edges around stuff in the FMV sequences slightly because I've missed the timing for switching the graphics to the newer ones. So yeah, I don't know technically why they haven't made it that no matter what graphics you have active, the FMV sequences is always the higher quality one. I don't know what's preventing that from happening, but it's something that I think if they can fix it, it should be fixed. I hate Pierre in this. When he fucking shows up like that. Bastard. It. He's immortal until the end of these levels in Greece. But he just likes to turn up and be an asshole and shoot at you, and then you have to shoot at him for a bit, and then he'll finally piss off before he comes back again at a later point. Rinse and repeat, then comes back at a later point. Rinse and repeat, then comes back at a later point. And so on and so forth until the ultimate point where he ends up dying. Spoiler alert. Barnes, Lara really loves nature. Pew pew. Yeah, these predatory animals. Levy, thank you very much for the 70 months in a row of subscribing. 70 months? That's a lot of months. It definitely is a lot of months. That is amazing. Thank you very much for that, Levy. Really do appreciate that a lot. I hope that things are going well. Where does the time go? I'm doing well, Levy. Things are good. Kicking off my Tomb Raider annual series playthroughs. Doing a complex jumps and movement challenge playthrough. So there's no way for me to get Lara back up to these ledges without doing a standing on the spot and jumping up and grabbing. There's no way I can have her jump at an angle and then grab. Levy, that sounds like a difficult challenge because of the movement mechanics. Yeah, like it might sound simple, and there are moments where it is a simple thing to achieve, but then there's also considerations like height and distance as well. There's definitely little tricks, like when you have a situation like this, you don't have to vault over it if you don't want to. You can just basically step back and then jump forward and straight ahead, and then Lara will get on top of that. But only for a certain height. Once it reaches beyond that height, though, you can't do that anymore. But there's little sort of like tricks that you can do too, where you don't get like a lot of freedom of movement in midair as Lara's flying through the air, but you do have some form of small control over the angling. So you can run and jump and then slightly move to the left or right. But you can't do a major big jump to left and right, unless you do a run and jump, of course, and then you can. Livy, you could never. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things too. You get so used to playing games in a certain way that when you try and go against that, you're basically fighting instinct and muscle memory. Here's a good example of something too. If you go straight up against this wall and then press back once, I'll have to realign for my challenge, but Lara can make the jump to land on top of it because it's the right distance. Sorry, the right height and distance as well. So that's an example of something that, is pretty tricky. Because sometimes the angle might look like you can't achieve something, but this depends on a bit of finagling. Now, could you imagine doing this with the rules of my previous challenge where I swapped around what up, left, down, and right does? So that instead of pressing the square button to jump, I had to press left. But imagine doing that and combining this as well. That'd be pandemonium. Ah, that's the second time I did that. Game God. Stop staring at her ass rod. Don't feel that way about pixels. There we go, got there finally. Okay, so falling from this height will be instant death for Lara, so I don't have to just walk off the edge in this instance. But accidentally did anyway. Levy, she didn't need those legs anyways, had to try it out. Yeah, so I've become a pretzel. There we go. Okay, so we got through that. That's the Thor room. Oh, sure, Levy, yeah, definitely can. Yeah, Levy, Lara go, brrr. Oh, jittery much? Damn. Bit of a shortcut. Pun subconsciously intended, I guess. That didn't. Levy, those swords. Oh yes, the swords of Damocles. Literal. Wonder, in the next remake of this, Legacy of Atlantis. Wonder, if they'll, because there's a few different rooms in St. Francis Folly. I wonder if they'll do all of them, or who knows, maybe they might actually add an extra room or something with a different god or goddess from Greek mythology. Okay, so there's no way for Lara to do a jump at an angle and grab that particular ledge that's up above her. So this is another example where I can just have Lara stand and jump on the spot and then grab. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. No real reason. It wasn't required. Just stubborn to want to test it until I got it. There's actually in Tomb Raider 2, there's a part where there's an enemy that has an unfair advantage because they can shoot you while you're swimming underwater, but you don't have the harpoon, and even if you did, at that point, you can't shoot enemies with your harpoon while underwater if the enemy is above water. So anyway, there's this part where you have to drop off what you're on, go into the water, and then climb up. But at the same time, the enemy can keep on shooting you from the time you get into the water, during the time you're in the water, and then as you're climbing out of the water. So that jump that I pulled off, you can do a similar thing at that point with your guns drawn and get the advantage on the enemy first. But when I get to that game, I'll definitely do that. And I forgot to go up to this room, the Neptune room. Barnes, those polygons laugh my ass off. They'd be beautiful polygons. Yeah, that's the thing too, when you had games like this back then. Same with like Super Mario 64. And the things they had to do to achieve certain things, like the different sloped ledges and platforms and everything too in this game. This can be, you know, I imagine quite tricky at the time. Vegas, you've been here, Rod, just lurking and doing stuff around the house? That's no trouble at all, Vegas. Definitely understandable. Thank you very much for the lurking. Appreciate it. Oh no. That's the last time I saved when I was doing this jump thing. I got it on the first attempt that time too. The big cat got food. That is true. I was able to feast on human. Alright, so it seems that I can't get Lara to reach that height while jumping at it on an angle. No. Unless, hang on. It's the right height, but the alignment isn't doable. Alright, so for this one we can have Lara jump on the spot, facing this square on, and then grab to climb up the ledge. There we go. One of the other rules is Lara can't vault over the top of objects such as this one. However, obviously, when needing to get out of the water, she can climb up and vault over the edge to get onto the land part, but these kinds of things has to jump at it. Alright, so this is another situation where I can't have Lara jump at an angle and then grab the top of that. Same with this one here. So again, we can do a standing jump while facing square on and then grab and pull up. There we go, finally got there. Doing a jump at that on an angle. Oops, shit. Instinct and muscle memory. Need to double check first. But yeah, I think this is one that you have to do a standing... Oh, no. Of course that would happen. In double checking to test that, I would end up falling back down here again. Alright, so there's no way to do an angle jump at this and grab. And I doubt we can do it this way. No. Alright, so I was right the first time. I can do that for this challenge. Okay, so there's no way for Lara to do an angled jump at this and grab the ledge and pull herself up, so we can stand square against it and do that. There we go. Okay, so for this one, there's also no way to jump at it on an angle and then have Lara pull herself up, so we can stand square against the wall and then jump on the spot and do that. Hey there, wizard, welcome. You finally figured out who my voice reminds you of. You sound like Mauler. Oh, who's that, wizard? I'm not familiar with that person. Wizard is one of those YouTube movie critic guys who roasts about the new Star Wars movies. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. The only ones that I've seen out of the newer ones is the sequel trilogy and Rogue. I never saw the Han Solo one. Hey, Mr. Goatee, welcome. How's things? It sucks, Wizard, yeah. Alright, so we can't make that jump on an angle to grab to the ledge and then climb. So we can do it this way. Lizzie, sorry you didn't respond sooner, but you're doing good. Just hanging in there with all your health issues. That is no worries at all, Lizzie. You don't need to say sorry, that's for sure. I really hope that you're able to take things, day by day and as best as you can. Because that's all you can really do, like, it'd be great if we could just press a button and everything that might be going wrong can just fix itself, but unfortunately we don't. But that's good that you're hanging in there. There's another situation where we can't get up there without standing square against the wall and jumping up, so we can do that. What I might do is actually have a break. Go into photo mode. And leave it on this screen while I go on a break. I'll take a 10-minute break and then I'll be back. Alrighty then, back from my break. Hey there, Desmond. Don't mind me just going to sneak into your shadows and lurk while you're on a break. No trouble at all, Desmond. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. I hope things have been going well. I love that moment from The Simpsons with Homer backing away slowly back into the hedge. Classic. Hey, Vegas. Thank you for the welcome back. Appreciate it. To recap what this challenge is all about, can only do diagonal jumps or diagonal running jumps when jumping from one ledge to another. Must only do diagonal jumps at climbable walls. When getting down from a ledge, must fall off the edge unless it results in death. But if all it does is take Lara's health off, then so be it. Cannot vault over objects unless it's impossible. Haven't come across anything that was impossible to get over without vaulting, but just in case there is, wanted to put that in the rules. And when shooting enemies, Lara has no restrictions. But I can't have Lara just pull the guns out and then use that as a loophole. So when there's enemies and Lara's shooting at them, that's when she can jump around all around the place. She can, do back flips and land on something behind her, all that kind of stuff as well. And just to show like a visual example, when I say can only do a diagonal jump or a running jump, it means that Lara has to not be facing square on with something. So, for example, this is her facing square on against the wall, whereas this is her on an angle. So when jumping at walls or jumping across things, have to be on an angle. It doesn't have to be a very specific degree of angle, just as long as Lara isn't facing square on to what she's about to jump to like this. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming an Arnie impression. Yeah, auto mod. Sigs, sick, hicks, nick, six, slick, bricks, with picks and sticks. A skunk sat on a stump, and thunk, the stump stunk. But the stump thunk, the skunk stunk. Thank you for redeeming that as a Arnie impression, Zereth. Another tongue twister. Hey, good morning, Cody. How's your morning going so far, dude? Oh, nice, Cody. That's great to hear that you're going well. Mine's going good. Yeah, starting my Tomb Raider annual series playthrough. Going to be playing all 12 main entries in the series. Tomb Raider, Tomb Raider 2, Tomb Raider 3, The Adventures of Lara Croft, Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, Tomb Raider Chronicles, Tomb Raider The Angel of Darkness, Tomb Raider Anniversary, Tomb Raider Legend, Tomb Raider Underworld, Tomb Raider 2013, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. One year I actually did the Game Boy Tomb Raider games. There was 2 for the Game Boy Color, and then there was 1 for the Game Boy Advance as well. But they also ported Tomb Raider Legend to, I think, the Game Boy Advance as well, but I never played that one. Zereth, wow, you guess that word makes sense with what it can be used at. Yeah, Zereth, you know. Thank you for making a clip. Cody, glad to hear that. Thank you for the shout out yesterday when you left. You can't remember if you said it or not. Oh, no trouble at all, Cody. That's all good for the shout out, dude. Zereth. Tomorrow the first quarter final is. Oh, sorry, what for? Oh, the World Cup. Ah, sorry, I thought that was over. I was going to do a running jump on that last part there while Lara was facing square on with it, which is the kind of jump I'm not allowed to do in this playthrough. I mean, if I accidentally do it, so be it. There's no like punishment for it, but as long as the majority of the jumps that I do are actually on an angle. Nice one, Zereth. For some, yes, it's over. Fuck. Lizzie, how long are you planning on streaming? So I'd like to get all the grease levels finished. We're currently in the third grease level, and that could take like 2 to maybe 4 hours, depending. Hey there, Ogorki. How's your day going? Oh, very nice, Ogorki. That's good that you're going great. Okay, so here's an example of where I can have Lara drop off of something and hang from the edge, because we need to shimmy all along that way. But otherwise, Lara has to just run off the edge. I mean, if it's a case of dying and there's no other way to get around by not doing a safety hang from ledge, then I'm allowed to do it. But if Lara can survive the fall, then we have to do that. Also, it's okay if Lara pivots during the jump in midair to then be square on with what she's actually jumping to. That's okay. But I can't have her just be standing and facing square on where she's going to jump to before and when starting the jump. Because there's an interesting thing too, when you have Lara doing a run and jump and she angles at a wall, the game will auto-correct her trajectory or which way she's facing to be front on. So that's okay too for this challenge. For example, if I run at this wall on a certain angle, Lara will automatically get pushed by the wall. Oh, fuck. Bloody reflex and muscle memory. I'm not allowed to vault up stuff like that in this playthrough. Got to jump over it on an angle. Hey, good morning, Lucinda. Welcome. Tomb Raider is going well. We're still in the Greece levels. and doing this complex jump and movement challenge, which hasn't proven yet to be as complex as that Control Chaos playthrough I did with the remastered graphics on not that long ago. But I mean, you never know. It could do. How's things going with you? Hey there, Anasune. How's things? Lucinda, glad to hear. These 10 controls are challenging enough, let alone adding additional limitations and changes to them. It definitely is. You're not wrong there. And you get so used to doing what's needed in the most general way that when you're trying to do the opposite, you're fighting against not only your instincts, but just like your reflexes in some cases too. You're doing all right. You got a few things going on, but just normal adulting stuff at this point. Waiting for a break in the excitement to come. Lol, you're tired, boss. I don't blame you, Lucinda, for wanting it to be just like, come on, slow down a bit. Give me a breather. Basically, Lucinda, in this challenge, instead of Lara being able to face square on with a ledge she wants to jump to, I have to do it on an angle instead. Whether that's a standing jump or a run and jump. But the game does let you alter Lara's direction slightly when she's in midair, when jumping. So I'm allowed to have her jump on an angle but then veer left or right to be able to then land on something. Sorry, Anasune. Things are alright. You recently saw one of those things you wish you knew earlier about it, videos about Resynced, and you mean how early do you even want to know this stuff? The game isn't even out yet. Yeah, Anasune, like, I've seen some people already start posting on YouTube their playthroughs, and no doubt, there's already probably someone who's posted all the cutscenes from the game on their YouTube as well. So no doubt there'll be like spoiler cutscenes without a warning in the thumbnail or title spoiling such things. I mean, from the standpoint of what is in the original game's story that was transferred, if you've played the original before, then those elements won't be a surprise. But there could be some additional things that were made a part of the main story as well, which people who even played the original might not want to have spoiled. Hello there, Spectrum. Good morning to you. Zero, those people posting are peeps who are Ubisoft partners with early access, but yeah, all you'll say is it's shiny. Oh yeah, you know, it's understandable that given the early access, it means they have the ability to record what they're playing earlier than people get to play it. Lucinda, you have access to it a day early today. You just claimed your key this morning. Oh, that's cool, Lucinda, that you're able to claim it. Yeah, because I know for a while there you were wondering like how long it was going to take for them to be offering, Ubisoft partners that. Something that was in the original Prince of Persia that Tomb Raider also incorporated was spike traps. In the original Prince of Persia, there is a way to actually walk through spikes and not actually take any damage. And so you can do the same in Tomb Raider as well. As long as Lara is walking. I mean, there might have been games that came out between 1989 and 1996 that are of this genre that also had that as a thing where you could walk through spikes. But nothing's coming to my mind at the top of my head. Honestly, now you're looking forward to Resynced, though if that's the right word, more curiosity than excitement. That's understandable too, as well. Um, Also to be cautious and stuff like that, because you never know with remakes, because they might be able to capture the essence of the original, but they also might add things that kind of undermine certain things that worked well in the original as well. Lucinda, there were some streamers who had proper early access for like a sponsor thing, but being an Ubisoft partner and not a popular streamer, you only got it a day early. Unfortunately, you won't be able to play it until Sunday. Oh yeah, and would have been flown out to certain events and, given certain banquets and feasts and, all that sort of thing. You're preloading it now, Cody. Oh, that's good that you can. Zereth, no, not that spike trap, the other one. Think ahead. Cody, pre-installing it, you should say, lol. Oh, yeah. Hey there, Samus. Hope things are going well. Cheers, Samus. Thank you. Things are going well. Kicking off my 12-game mainline entry Tomb Raider series marathon. There are other games in the series outside of those, but I'm just doing the 12 games. Oh, it was great, Samus, to replay the Uncharted games and finish them. Because I had wanted to do my second playthrough for a while. The first ones that I did were in 2020. So it was good to finally do my second playthrough. Spectrum, is she trying to stab people with those things? Yeah, that's a good call, Spectrum. So, some self-defense mechanisms. Well, not mechanisms, weapons. Anasune, honestly, you're glad you've already played Black Flag, so now if YouTube decides, fuck you, here's a spoiler, it won't be as bad. That's a good thing too, as well. You know, if you've already played the original, no doubt there'll probably be some, things in the main narrative that weren't in the original. But whether or not they are like major spoiler stuff or just small scale things, who knows? Yeah, Samus. Yeah, my favorite one still ended up being Uncharted 4. The first time I played them, that ended up being my favorite one. So that was still the case on the second playthrough. Because sometimes you never know, plus how many years it had been since the first playthrough. Hey there, Schiller. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Appreciate it, dude. How was the Hag of Hackett's Quarry? The Hag of Hackett's Quarry? The Hag of Hackett's Quarry? Hope the stream went well. Spectrum, one bear hug, and oof, that is true. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Levy, for getting the shout out to Schiller. Thank you. For those who didn't come in with the raid, would like to highly recommend people check out Schillerlock. He's doing a playthrough of The Quarry, doing different outcomes, going for achievements/trophies. Also a fan of the Mafia series, as well as Assassin's Creed. Lucinda, Twitch is glitching. It's telling you some emotes aren't available because you have to subscribe. I am subscribed. It's like, Twitch, what are you trying to pull here? What the hell? What's going on? For those who don't know what this challenge is for this game, they're the details on it. So essentially, Lara can't be facing square in front of something that she's going to jump to. So for example, I couldn't have her jump straight forward to that ledge facing square onto it. Has to be on like an angle, essentially. So for example, we'd have to have Lara on an angle. It doesn't have to be a very specific angle, just as long as it's not square on. Samus, what happens if you violate the rules? In this version of the challenge that I'm doing, there's no punishment or anything like that. Don't have to like reload a save or start the game over again or start the level all over again. Just as long as by the end of the playthrough, the majority of the jumps have been that. Obviously, I'm not going to keep track of like how many times I have jumped diagonally versus not, in the sense of, I can game it by doing some jumps one way and making sure that I do the other ones, So it's not that kind of challenge. But I'm definitely really trying to not do that kind of jump. It can be difficult because it's fighting instinct, reflex, and muscle memory at some points. Hey Sheila, I'm doing really well, thank you, dude. Making good progress in Tomb Raider as well. The Hag of Hackett's Quarry is pleased with you due to a lot of dead Hacketts. You got all achievements now for the quarry and actually got some outcomes you never had before, which is nice. But you won't play this game for a while now. 3 full playthroughs and a few partial playthroughs in 4 days is more than enough. How is Tom Brady going? I do not blame you, Sheila, one bit. And that's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of ground to cover. Different permutations of choices and all that kind of stuff. And it is really cool seeing outcomes you haven't before. Because sometimes you just don't know, like even if it's a small difference. Tomb Raider is going good. We're in the Grease levels at the moment. I reckon it'll take me another stream after this one to finish, and then it'll be Tomb Raider 2 time. Levy ironic, because Lara in this game also has many angles due to the lack of polygons. Yes, that is definitely true, Levy. You're not wrong there. Sheila, thank you very, very much for the 340 stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Samus, someone dropped some info on the Splinter Cell remake. Apparently it's coming out next year. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. Because I was wondering about that project. Because they've been working on it for a long time and they've had multiple different creative directors come and go. I think they even got the creative director from Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, the third game, but then he left. So, makes me wonder, like, what kinds of things they've been working on in the remake that they then decided weren't working and either completely took them out or what changes they might have had to make to it. Dreadnought, thank you very much for the 100 stream streak. Excellent. Thank you very, very much. Oh, yeah, Dread. Absolutely. 100 whoop. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Samus details non-lethal choices being expanded upon, fully linear, dynamic light shooting with light-dark meter, snowdrop engine, Division Avatar Outlaws, sticky cameras and gas grenades, manual alarms and destructible environments, pipe slides and zip lines. Oh yeah. Yeah, some of that's in the original, which is good to see those things carried over. I hope it's not completely linear in the sense that there's only absolutely one way to go through everything and nothing else can be done as an alternative. Levy, those shooting sounds remind you of someone knocking on an old wooden door. Oh yeah. And it's funny too because when Lara is aiming at an enemy and you're shooting, there's a certain beat that is default. However, you can actually change the beat of the gunshots by turning away slightly from the enemy so that she's only using one gun. And then depending on your timing to pivot her back, she'll start shooting the other gun at a different timing. And there's a certain timing that I really like where it's more like, instead of ba-boom, 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 it's more like boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Samus, like, I'm glad that it's not like an open world thing with Splinter Cell. But one of the great things about the games was being able to go, what if I go around this way instead? Oh, cool. There's a different path to get to the same point. Hopefully they have that kind of thing still. Levy, if you touch Midas, will you get the Midas touch? You absolutely will, for sure. And because in this playthrough I don't have the Rest in Peace Lara redeem active, which means, for those who don't know, normally I have a channel point redeem, where when someone redeems it, Lara dies on purpose, and the person redeeming gets to choose what the method is based on what I can actually do when it's redeemed. But for this playthrough, I'm not going to have it. But this is what happens when Lara touches this hand. There you go. Sheila, that was a fun redeem. Oh yeah, dude. I definitely will have it for some of the other games in the series that I'll be doing. But for Tomb Raider 2, I'm going to be doing the Leapfrog challenge like I did for this game last year. So for that one, I'm not going to have it active. Dang indeed, Lizzie, yeah. In Tomb Raider Anniversary, you can actually unlock a character model where Lara is the gold Lara. Because Anniversary is a remake of this first game. But it's also a prequel to Legend as well. Yeah, Lizzie. Yeah, it's interesting the different outfits that you can unlock in those. I mean, in these remasters of the old games, they do have different outfits that you can have. Obviously, in the games where Lara's outfit automatically changes depending on what part of the world she's currently in. But in terms of like being able to have, for example, Lara's Tomb Raider 3 classic outfit, you can have it active while you're playing Tomb Raider 1 or 2. That's all good, Ogorki. No trouble at all. It's a great piece of music, Samus, the Tomb Raider theme. Be interesting to see what the rendition will be like in the new game that they're doing. I mean, it was done for Anniversary, which is the first remake that they did of this game. So I'd be very surprised if they don't have it in the Legacy of Atlantis game. Welcome back, Ogorki. No worries at all, Sheila. See you when you get back. Here's a great example in this game of a height that I can't do an angled jump or angled run and jump at and be able to grab the edge of the ledge and then pull up. So this is an exception. We can have Lara face square on with the wall and jump on the spot and then grab and then pull up. Hello, Dumbledore. Welcome. I hope things are going well. Alright, so we needed to actually lower the water again. Raising water levels as a puzzle in games 2 years before Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time would have the legendary water temple. Dumbledore mobile sucks. Oh yeah, yeah, it can be damn annoying too. Some some fixes need to be done sometimes. Spectrum, a hot cup now while it's still cool this morning, and another one in the fridge for an iced coffee to sip later on in front of the fan. Oh, that's a good idea too, to have those set up, Spectrum. I really hope that you enjoy them. Oh, you are too as well, Dumbledore, having a coffee as well. Awesome. I hope that you enjoy it. Spectrum, you're just so glad that heat wave is over. Now it's raining so much that the lower part of the town was in a flood. Watch yesterday. From one extreme to the other. That's the thing about weather. It can be one sort of like temperature in one direction, and then decides to go in another, and then there's other different kinds of things that can go into. I think I fucked myself. Yeah, so we do need to go here to get the key, but I must have cheesed through the section related to the spikes by dropping and stuff, so yeah. This door is not opening. Good thing I made the save before getting into that predicament. So that means we need to have the water raised again. Spectrum, that area is in a 100-year floodplain and is overdue for such an event. Why people still live there is beyond you. You're talking about the entire town being wiped out in the past? Damn. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing too to consider if you're moving somewhere, is to have a look at the history of the location to see what kind of massive weather events that have happened in the past and whether or not where you would be moving to within that location is actually going to be a good spot to avoid, certain weather conditions. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's about time for you to take Necro to his PT appointment, then head off to work from there. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will, for sure. I hope that things go well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Doing a playthrough of God of War 2018 for the second time, doing all the side quests, which in that game are called favors. Also is going to be doing a playthrough of the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Also a big fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as the Last of Us games and the Dishonored series, to name a few. Also has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. No worries for the shout-out, Lucinda. That's all good. No problem at all. I hope that things go well with the Necro, and I hope you have a great day and that work goes well. There we go. So that door only opens if you've raised the water to the highest. Now, to go back and lower the water again. Hey, good morning, Dex. Things is going well. Having a good day today. Stream is going well too. How about yourself, dude? I hope things are going well. Thank you as well for the 100 stream streak. Hell yeah. That is excellent, Dex. Thank you so much for that, dude. Oh, very nice, Dex. I'm glad to hear that things are going great. Awesome. How have the games been going that you've been playing? Lizzie, okay, it's 4 a.m. You're going to try and get some sleep, Rod. Good night and have a great stream. Totally understandable, Lizzie, for sure. Definitely very, very early in the morning. Well, late if you've been up for a while. But I hope you get some really good sleep. I definitely will have a great stream for sure. Accidentally pressed the button too quickly together. Vegas, okay, Roger, headed to bed. Always great chilling with you in your streams. I'll see you next time. That's all good, Vegas. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you enjoy. Thank you so very much. I hope that you get some good rest as well. Would also definitely like to recommend people check out Vegas Glaive, doing a horror game called Killer Frequency. Hope you get some good rest. And thank you. I definitely will have a good night. There's no trouble at all, Vegas, for the shout out. No worries. You too, Vegas. You take care as well. Thank you very much. Gorky, only one more level, then you'll have all the bloom badges. Oh, really? I didn't realize that there was sort of like a level system with that. Well, that's cool, Gorky. Zeroth, you have level 3 badge. Oh, you do? Oh, that's good. Okay, so there's no way for me to get Lara up to that ledge without having her facing it square on and then jumping on the spot and grabbing it and then pulling herself up. Hello there, Maxi. Good day to you too, dude. Welcome. It's going great. Things are going well, having a good one. I hope things are going well. Welcome to my complex jumps and movement challenge. When jumping to things, Lara has to jump at it on an angle. I can have her veer left or right after the jump has started to, correct which direction she's facing in midair, but I can't do that from the from the jump, which is essentially what it is. But there's some tricks too, like if you do a run and jump on an angle at a wall on a certain angle, Lara won't just hit the wall dead and then drop. She'll actually glide along and it will correct her direction she's facing as well. For example, if I have her jump at a wall on this angle, it'll correct her position like that. So that's allowed, that kind of stuff. Maxi? Oh, interesting. Very complex. Oh, absolutely, dude. It really is. And the thing about it too is that some of the jumps doing that aren't too complex, but there's also some where it's kind of tricky given potentially what kind of trap Lara might get killed by, or spikes, things like that. Maxi, you bought yourself a new laptop which arrived today, so you can now game on PC a lot better. First thing you downloaded was Red Dead Redemption 2 and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Very nice, that's awesome, dude. It's really cool when you get like a new laptop or computer. It's a great feeling. Two great games as well to play with. Maxine, you managed to sell some old stuff like your old Razer laptop and PS4 Pro and some other bits that gave you enough to get this new device, so that was a pretty good, great deal. Absolutely, dude. It's good to be able to do that when you can and put it towards something that will be even better as well. Plus, for the person you're selling it to, they get to get something that they want. Ouch. It is Maxi, yeah. Yeah, this is the remastered with the original graphics. What's interesting is when you have the old graphics on and then it goes to an FMV sequence, it has the jagged edges around the stuff. So if you have the remastered graphics active in gameplay and then it goes to those FMV sequences, it's in the better resolution. However, I wish they made it so that it didn't matter what graphics you had the game in, that it would always make the FMV sequences the better quality version. That's probably something that I don't know if they can actually fix that, but if they can, then that would be a great thing in the future. Because what I do is I keep it in these graphics, and then when the FMV sequence starts, I have to press the button to change the graphics. And then when the FMV sequence is finished, I have to press the button again to go back to the old graphics for the gameplay. Yeah, Maxi. Yeah, rip. Had no idea of that. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know if there is like a technical reason why they can't do it. Because my thinking is, if the player, when the FMV sequence is active, can switch between the two, um, like, is it more so the transition point between the game's graphics and the FMV sequences that's the problem, or what is it kind of thing? You always played with the new graphics. Yeah, it was good a few weeks back to play the remastered version with the graphics for that other challenge I did, because when I do these annual ones, I have the old school graphics, so it's good to have the remastered ones when I can. Thank you very much, Shilla, for being here, and thank you for the raid as well, dude. You'll take a nap because you didn't sleep last night. Have a good rest of your stream, and I'll catch you tomorrow. I really hope you get some good rest, Shilla. Would like to highly recommend people check out Shilla Lock's channel as well. He's been doing some playthroughs of The Quarry. He's done with that for now. He will do more playthroughs in the future of it. But for now, he's done with that game, and he's moving on to the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Also a big fan of the Mafia series of games, as well as Dead by Daylight and the games by Supermassive. A great streamer. Definitely recommend checking out his channel. That's all good for the shout out, Schiller. No problem at all, dude. And I definitely will have a good stream as well. Thank you. Okay, so for this part, there's no way to get to the edge of this by dropping down onto something else and then jumping to it. So this is an exception for being able to actually do a safety sort of like hanging over a ledge. Now there's water there, so we can drop down. Good one, Rod. Alright, so with this jump, there's no way that Lara can be on an angle and then jump at this wall and then grab the top of the ledge. So this is going to be another exception where she can be facing square with the wall and then jump up on the spot and then grab and then pull up.
A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts. A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts. A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts.
The timing of his final death throw matching the screeching of the Atlantean warrior is just good timing. It made it sound like it was coming out of Pierre's mouth. And Pierre's litterbug days are now over.
Here lies Tehokan, one of the two just rulers of Atlantis, who even after the curse of the continent had tried to keep rule here in these barren other lands. He died without child, and his knowledge has no heritage. Look over us kindly, Tehokan.
Zereth, what's blue and not very heavy? Light blue. I guess so. So it is. Okay, so this is where I'm going to call it for part 1 of my annual playthrough of Tomb Raider with the old graphics, with the complex jumps and movement challenge. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Red Dead Redemption 2. He's doing a 100% checklist playthrough of that game. The next stream that you'll see from me will be this again, for my Thursday stream of it. Mondays through to Fridays is now Tomb Raider streams. And the weekends are still Assassin's Creed, currently playing through Assassin's Creed Syndicate for my annual playthrough of that game. Before we raid out, I'd like to give some shout outs to some other streamers I'd like to recommend. Thank you, Nofra. I definitely will have a good one. Cheers, dude. Zereth, for the tomb. Thanks for the tomb. You mean raid? No, wait, no stream. No. No. Oh yeah, Spectrum. That's all good for the stream as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Inmita, who's doing Marvel Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Barnes has been playing a game called A Castle Full of Cats. Lucinda has been doing God of War 2018. And same with Pretty Leviathan. She's been playing through God of War 2018 as well. QuickDex was doing Night in the Woods. Shillerlock is going to be doing the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Snoop Dogg was doing The Last of Us. Vegas was playing Killer Frequency, and Zamaxi is doing a playthrough of a game called Crimson Desert. That's okay for the streamer, Gorky. No trouble at all. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste, and I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. Hey there, Ave. How's things been going, dude? Hope Tom the Braider has gone well today. It really has, Ave, yeah. Yeah, I got through the levels in the first, how many was there? The first, is it 8? Or maybe 9 levels. So made some really good progress. I hope things are going well. Would also like to definitely recommend people check out Arvi as well, who's also a streamer. Has been playing through the game Lies of P. Things are alright, got good sleep, just waiting for work to end basically. Well, that's great that you got some good sleep. That's really good. That can definitely go a long way. That's great news, Arvi. Oh, no worries at all for the shout out. That's all good. Yeah, the challenge hasn't been overly challenging yet, but it's just more about having to really think first before acting a lot. Thanks for popping in. I really hope that you have a good rest of your day. Thank you everyone for watching the stream, and I will see you in the next one.